Hello. Well, that was a mistake. I wasn't. I was not trying to end the stream right away. That would be funny though. That would be funny. As soon as the intro song ends, I start the outro song and I switch to the ending screen. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Hey, I will admit, there's been more than one stream where I've the thought crossed my mind. You know, there's been some streams where you start the intro and there's literally like no one in chat, no one showing up. It's one of those days, and I'm not feeling too great, and I'm like, I already didn't want to stream today, and now I'm gonna be by myself for a while. This feeling sucks. So there's been more than one stream where I was like, okay, the intro song is ending. Do I just send out the outro and just end the stream right there? And be like, you know what? Not today. Not today, world. The thought has crossed my mind a few times. I've never done it yet. Maybe one day. Who knows? Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Mark, Marble Boot, JR, Ankthar, Saladino, Rasta, Sokoman, Sokinajar, $10, Rian King, Shezar, Warren, Schnur, Jesus, Mopa, Aquarelic. Hope everyone's doing well. Mark and Saladino, what happened before the stream? Like, did Mark accidentally start like sub-only chat or something? I don't have any notification. Like, I don't even see anything on my end of things. It doesn't show if something like that happens. So I don't know. I'm curious what happened before the stream there. Apparently there was something. I don't know. Zulu, thank you for the 30 months. You resubbed before the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 7 Zulu Hotel, you will be remembered. I'm not sure if you're still here, Zulu, and you're listening. Please manifest yourself, because we have to talk. I don't know if you've heard that I ended up playing Pyre off stream while I was taking a break. All right, you're here. Have you heard that I played Pyre off stream while I was on my week-long break? What's up, Gligger? You haven't heard? Okay, I did play Pyre on during my week-long break. I was just like looking for something to play while I was taking a streaming break, mental health break, and I saw Pyre, and I was like, you know what? Let's try, right? I was just ready to see what the game was like. Couldn't put it down. I played every day for like a week, doing a little bit of progress every day. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Absolute masterpiece. You were right. It is by far the best Supergiant game. I'm very sad that they're making Hades 2 now and not some other genius niche game like this one. The characters were amazing, the progression was amazing, the story was brilliant, the soundtrack was one of the best I've ever heard. Yeah, complete masterpiece. I said that the other day. I think it's, if I was to create like a grade based on like a ratio of how much I enjoyed the game versus how few people played it, it may be the best game of all time on that scale, right? It's really a game that I'm sad more people didn't play, because it's amazing. It's a game I wish I would have been able to stream. I wish I would have been able to stream that game, but I don't think metrics wise and all that it didn't really make sense. But it's definitely one of the, if I had like a huge massive successful Twitch channel, then I could do whatever I want without care. That's a game I would have loved to showcase for people to see, because holy crap, that game is. So yeah, anyway, Zulu, it took me a long time to get around to it, but thank you very much for introducing me to the game and gifting it to me back then. I'm pretty sure that was you, right? What if I'm wrong and it wasn't you at all, and I'm just, but I think it was you. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So yeah, brilliant game. I'm sad I didn't get to stream it. That's my only regret. But what a game! What an absolute masterpiece. What's the ratio of gameplay versus visual novel reading? So there's more like the game, the actual gameplay of like the mini game that they have in the game, it isn't the majority of the time, that's for sure. Unless you spend a lot of time like practicing, there's like a practice thing you can do. But there's other gameplay other than just visual novel. Like there's choices to make, decisions, branching little things. It's not huge, but yeah, there's a few like small scale decisions like that. There's like menuing, you have to like upgrade, you know, like equip your characters and do all that kind of stuff. There's some like interactions you can do here and there in the world. I think there's slightly more just reading than actual like playing, I would say. But that may be just me because I used to like I spent so much time just hanging out on some screens because I loved the music. Like just, you know, not even advancing the story. Um Listen, Sakina, I'm sure you can get it for super cheap these days at some point, right? It has to be available for cheap on sale or something. I would give it a try and see how you feel. I'm not a huge fan of like pure visual novels myself. Like I don't know. Usually there's something missing with them. And I absolutely loved this one from start to finish. So, you know, take that as you wish. But what's up, Bishless? What's up, Zimstang? What's up, Gallagher? I don't know if I said hi. Brandon, good to see you. How's Mai looking these days? Does she look like she's strong or? Yeah. Yeah, you can also exactly like you can replay the game and have a completely different sequence of events because of, you know, the decisions you make. So that's really cool. Yeah. The sports type of gameplay put people off. Yeah, but it doesn't like to me. It doesn't even seem. I don't know. Like it. Hmm. I mean, to be fair, I do like. I do like sports gaming, like sports games and sports themed stories. So maybe I'm not the best example of. Okay, it's gonna be loud, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Actually, I can lower that for you guys at least. Yeah, it's gonna be loud. I lowered it for you guys. But yeah, I don't know. I think the gameplay is really interesting. It is a sport sort of like framing, but the gameplay itself is really kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the. I think when it says new collectibles, it's like you picked up something and you haven't looked at it yet. Yeah, I picked that the pig's head yesterday, but I haven't like looked at the thing in my menu. So it says new, right? And also this. Sam found a baseball bat and left it in the cellar. I didn't have a I didn't have a choice. If I could have picked the baseball bat, I would have picked it. Or maybe I had a like a dialogue option. Maybe I picked the wrong one. And there's bonus content. Meet the cast. I want to watch that when we're done with the game. Honestly. There's a few things in there I want to watch when we beat the game, I think. Or I'll watch it on my own. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on when we finish the game, at what point in the stream, and all that, right? But if we finish the game and there's still like an hour left in the stream or so, we'll watch those um making of things. Could be fun. He seems decent with flaws. She'll probably get buff and be OP like Terry. Oh, is Terry OP right now? Out of curiosity, if you were to pick a favorite pirate character, who would that be? Story-wise? Um. Oh man. Story wise, it would be, I don't know. I really like Joe Dariel. I liked the Vagabond, like the one you can name. I thought she was pretty awesome. She's also completely overpowered. She literally jumps half the screen if you build her well. Like, you can literally like jump from the middle of the screen into the fucking goal. She was always in my team when I really wanted to win. Like, I wanted to make sure I wasn't losing a game. I would pick her and she would just carry the game. I don't know. I like the minstrel. I don't know how you pronounce that in English. And Oralek was pretty interesting too. Some of them I wish we knew more about, but yeah. As far as gameplay goes, the what's his name? Volfred was pretty OP with the fucking sapling and all that. That shit was sick. But yeah, I think the Vagabond again, like gameplay wise, the Vagabond was amazing. Like the way she can just move around and jump so far. I really liked the character. I think she was interesting. The way she was looking at the world was fascinating. But yeah, I don't know. Pyre, great game. Highly recommendation. What's up, Nibiru? Did you play through the entire Supergiant game catalog? I played Bastion back in the day. Didn't like it very much. I didn't play Transistor. And then I played Hades, which I didn't like very much. I wasn't a huge fan of Supergiant games just because, like, Bastion didn't do much for me, and I thought Hades was ultimately very disappointing. I think Hades makes a lot of promises on its narrative and didn't deliver on a single one of them. I have huge issues with Hades' narrative. What's up, Smurf? Peter Stromar's so friendly. He makes weird faces in this game, which may not be his fault. Like, the way the game does faces is kind of weird. But you love Transistor? Favorite story game? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Transistor yet. I do own it on Steam, I believe. Maybe I should try it at some point. Pyre definitely, you know, set a standard for what I'm expecting from a Supergiant game. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should try Transistor one of these days. Yeah, even gameplay wise, it was interesting to see in Pyre a lot of the gameplay elements that ended up being in Hades as well. Like the way you aim with things and like how you can throw some of the things, you know. A lot of that stuff was in Hades as well, like mechanically speaking. And I think the gameplay in Hades is absolutely fine. I enjoyed playing the game, but yeah, I don't know. Hades was setting so many things up with the story, with the characters, and I was like, holy shit! Like, this can go in a lot of very interesting places. And then it felt like it just never resolves anything. It just feels like it at some point it just sort of ends in a very like, oh well, you know, we'll just break bread together and everyone will be friends again and it's all good. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. It felt like I understand that the idea was sort of like, you know, it's those sort of family drama that, you know, resolves around a dinner table or whatever, but I didn't think it was very well done. It's a redacted. Well, to be fair, I've only been live for 30 minutes. I was a bit late today. Prefer Dead Cells. Dead Cells was great, yeah. Gameplay wise, obviously Dead Cells doesn't have much of a story, but what's up, Mataro? How are you today? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried that Hades 2 yet. I do think I'll eventually play it a little bit off stream when it's fully released. Well, it's going to be one of the games that I'm probably at some point going to pick up and play around with it. But yeah, I mean, I'm in no rush. Like I'm not, you know, I wasn't a huge fan of Hades, so. Well, hopefully, what I hope is once they're done with Hades 2, I really hope they're going to go back to creating something completely new and, you know, I think they're at their best when they're trying to do something they've never done before. Because that company is a bunch of creative people. Jesus. And again, like Pyre, holy crap. Ugh. I can't believe how good that game was. Yeah, I mean, Mataro, I uninstalled MTG like a couple of weeks back. I hadn't played for a few weeks. I was making space for new games. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna uninstall. I'm done. Their new philosophy with 6 sets per year in standard. No, no way. I am not playing that. And I don't care for draftings very much so. Yeah, Jesus? I haven't played Dead Cells since the DLC is released. I played it very early on. I'm probably going to give it another go at some point, but... Yeah, other than that, I've been playing a ton of Path of Exile 2. I've been rewatching Breaking Bad and playing Path of Exile 2. Man, Breaking Bad is such a well put together show. I'm in the middle of season 5 right now. I just crossed the midpoint of season 5. I mean, like the second half, right? Yeah, I mean, it's the third time I rewatched the show like fully, and it's just the characters, the plot, like everything is so well put together. So many interesting setups early in the show that just pay off at the end. Did you ever watch Better Call Saul to the end? No, I actually, that's my plan, is once I'm done with Breaking Bad, I'm gonna put on Better Call Saul instead of Breaking Bad to rewatch the stuff that I already watched, which is like the first 4 seasons, I think. While I keep playing Path of Exile or whatever I play next, right? I'm just gonna put Better Call Saul like to just catch myself up again, and then once I reach the point that I stopped, I'll then, you know, move to watching the rest of it, like focus, right? So yeah, that's my plan next after Breaking Bad. I still need to finish The Bear though. I need to make sure I do that before we get there, before I get to the end of Better Call Saul. I got annoyed with Supermassive delaying the next game just to remaster Until Dawn. Oh yeah? I mean, I haven't played any of their other games. Like, Until Dawn's the first game I play by Supermassive Games. And I haven't... Obviously, I'm not playing the remaster. I don't know. I don't care for it. But I'll play the Quarry at some point, I'm sure. I'm enjoying Until Dawn, so there's no reason I'm not gonna play the Quarry. I'm not sure about the Dark Picture stuff. I may not touch it. Yeah, no, Zulu, for sure. Like you were right on point with that game question. AoE2 is a good time. I'm having fun, yeah. I'm level 82 right now with my monk that I started like a couple weeks ago. When I started taking my break, I got back into Path of Exile. It's been a couple weeks. And yeah, level 82. I'm making pretty good progress. I'm in tier 11 now, I think. And I'm sort of like, you know, I'm not rushing. I'm sure I could push a bit harder with the tiers, but the map tiers, but I like smooth and you know, slow and smooth. You know, that's how I like to do it. I don't want to die too much. I want to enjoy the progression, so I'm not pushing too hard, but it feels like the maps aren't too hard. Like there's the occasional death where I'm not paying attention because I'm watching Breaking Bad, and I'm like not seeing like an on death explosion effect or something, like a volatile bullshit enemy, and so I just suddenly like I die, like get absolutely one shot in an instant. I don't even see anything because there's clutter all over the screen, and then suddenly my character gets deleted. That happens from time to time, like pretty rarely at this point, like one in I don't know, 10 maps, 1 in 10 or 15 maps maybe that happens. Like a couple times per sessions, you know, like a few hour sessions. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I'm flying through the maps. Most enemies like the screen explodes in one hit most of the time. So yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying Path of Exile too. I think I'm gonna keep pushing on that game for a little bit. What's up, Colette? But yeah, so today is the last day of the week as far as streaming goes. After today, I'll be back on Sunday. Good stuff. I expected Until Dawn to take me 3 days. Apparently, it's gonna take me more. So far, we've been doing like 1 episode a day, and I'm assuming, based on the situation, like the narrative of the game, with the hours breakdown and all that, I'm assuming there's gonna be 10 episodes because so far it's been going 1 episode per hour, roughly, which is a very interesting structure. So we'll see where this goes. If there's 10 episodes, well, we have at least 1 more week of this. Yeah. I don't know, maybe we'll pick up the pace at some point. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with playing more of this. It's a fun game. I'm really enjoying it. And then the next project, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna wait until next week to confirm, but I'm pretty sure the next project is gonna be Fallout 4 survival mode, permadeath-ish. I haven't played Fallout 4. I hear good things about survival mode. I think it's a way to play the game that I'm gonna enjoy. And we're gonna use the coin flip system we had for Subnautica. We're gonna make it a little more forgiving, I think, than it was in Subnautica, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die a lot more in something like Fallout. But we're gonna use a similar system just to put a lot of pressure on the character and all that. So should be fun. I'm excited about it. You say obviously, but the game looks so good it didn't need a remaster. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why they remastered some of it. It's a game that looks good, that's for sure. All right, how about we get into it? What say we get into it? Let's see. Mm-mm. How have you guys? Those of you who are playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, does it still hold up at this point? I've seen people play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 like hardcore. Like there's been some streams that have been going on for a very long time. People cannot put that game down, it seems. Yeah, that came out yesterday, I think, or the day before, right, Brendan? A couple days ago. From what I can tell, it's more of the same, which is pretty much what people were hoping for, right? It's a more polished, more complete version of what they tried to do with the first game. Getting used to the combat. I think I might switch to playing with controller. Yeah, the combat system, it's one of those things a bit like For Honor, right? You have to like guard in different positions, and it seems like controller could be better for the combat itself. Like Wii Sports? Okay, that's a reference that you've lost me at that reference, Brendan. Supports DualSense haptic features? Wait. Just for like feedback, or is there actually like functions with the triggers? In Wii Sports, there's stuff like boxing and fencing when you have to block positionally. I thought Wii Sports boxing was just people flailing their fists in front of the TV and hoping they win. That's what I've seen, personally. But the triggers will respond if you're tired or beat up or you're shooting. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's the actual experience, not the theoretical one. I get you. Alright, let's get back into it. I want to see what happens with that seance that they were planning previously on Until Dawn.
It was just a prank, Han.
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy of Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, and I'm thinking of them.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Excuse me? Did you say something? Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness?
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah, all right.
Did you hear that? What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Well, that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess!
So, it says here, to communicate with the spirit world, you must free your mind of all preconceptions, drop all inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating your every desire to the whims of the spirit master, which is me.
It doesn't say that.
And all present will remove their garments at my sole discretion.
Chris, come on, this is serious.
Oh, I'm deadly serious.
Oh, shush it. Let's try this.
Yes, please.
Okay, then. Let's see what happens. Ashley, since you're a recent convert, why don't you be our medium for today?
You know, I wish every game had a previously on whatever every time you load a new game. That's such a nice feature. Brings you up to speed, you know, refreshes your memory. I love that. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful feature. Previously on Call of Duty, yeah, I mean, if you play the campaign, I would love that. Oh my god, Ashley's possessed. The spirit's already there. I'm sorry, Taurus. Couldn't wait any longer. serious? Is anyone there? Or flippant abracadabra? I'm gonna be serious here. This is serious business. What is going on? You mean the eyes? That's me moving the eyes. You can in this game you can move the eyes of the character when you have a choice to make. So if you just, you know, you go like this. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you don't play a game, like, you know, me personally, sometimes when I'm not sleeping enough and my memory is a bit weird, and or I'm streaming and, you know, you get all kinds of distraction, my memory doesn't, not everything gets imprinted in my memory very well. So that feature is amazing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, personally, if I like started playing a game like a few years back and I'm getting back into it because I never finished it, no way I'm starting where I left off. I have to start from the beginning again. I need to feel like the journey is like a smooth, you know, immersive ride. I can't just pick it up where I left off in the middle of it. Same with books or whatever. If I leave it on the side for too long, I have to start again from the beginning. What's up, DJ? Yeah, I don't think this is new to, like, I mean, when I saw you could do that in Street Fighter 6, it didn't feel like a new feature to me. It felt like something I've done in games before. And I haven't played Until Dawn, so I mean, it has to have been, there's been other games where you can do that. I can't just, you know, it doesn't come from the top of my head, but yeah. Soul Calibur had that. Did the first one on Dreamcast have that? Because if that's the case, yeah, I definitely messed around with that back in the day. Yeah, Mario 64, you could like pull the nose and everything, and that was cool. This is too funny to me. Okay, I'm gonna be serious here. We don't want to make, you know, we want to do this properly. Also, I think it's funny that Josh is the one that's telling Chris to be serious when Chris says, you know, people will remove their clothes at my will. It's like Josh is the biggest pervert we've seen in the game so far, so I think that's kind of rich coming from him, but, you know. Alright, is anyone there?
Okay. Is anyone there? Will you reveal yourself to us if you're there?
Wait a minute.
Did you do that?
I didn't do anything.
It's moving again.
H?
What's it spelling?
Hold on.
How's this happening?
Are you moving it?
I swear it's just moving.
Holy shit.
Help?
How are we supposed to help?
I don't know. What does it mean?
We need to know who it is if we're supposed to help them.
Clarify who needs help, probe how can we help. I never actually participated in one of those seances, so I don't know. I don't know how it feels when you have your fingers on the thing, right? I hope to do one day. It should be fun. I'm gonna clarify. Who needs help?
Who are you? Oh, here it goes.
Okay, S.
I.
S.
T.
E.
R.
Sister. Sister?
Whose sister?
Oh, come on. Is this for real?
Shut up! Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Yeah, okay, well, which sister is it then?
Ashley, ask who it is.
Okay. I wonder which one it's more likely to be. I mean, there's this idea that a ghost remaining behind to haunt is doing that because there's like a lot of heavy emotions involved, right? So it would make sense that Hannah would be the one that is left behind as a ghost, because she was, you know, she was very, very upset by the situation that happened here. And I could see her wanting to get revenge on all of those nerds, right? Yeah, Jesus, I don't fully remember. It's been more than 25 years at this point, so. It's been actually just about 25 years, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with Hannah. Let's see what happens.
Who are we speaking to? Hannah? Is that you? Oh God!
This is messed up.
Josh? Are you
Fine.
sure? Because we can stop.
No.
Dude, it's cool.
I want to hear what it says.
I don't know where to start.
Think about it. If this is actually Hannah, I mean, we can find out what happened that night.
Josh?
I can handle it.
Okay. Let me think.
Probe what happened to you or apologize. We're so sorry. Oh, interesting. I mean, apologizing in this very context, apologizing feels like a waste of time a little bit, because like maybe we're, I don't know, maybe we don't have that many questions before the whatever happens stops, right? But at the same time, it could be, you know, it could be nice to apologize. You know, we were being assholes after all. Honest, charitable, funny, brave. Okay, she's honest and curious. Does not like Mike very much. Holy shit. No, that's a Warren. You know what I mean? In this precise. My point is, in a normal situation, apologizing would be the first thing to do here. In a situation where there may be a time-sensitive situation, maybe apologizing is not the primary, you know. She's already asking for help and talking to us, so I don't think we need to apologize. Maybe we need to get as much information as we can. Let's probe what happened to you.
Hannah? We miss you, and we want to know what happened to you. Can you tell us? What happened? B? E?
PH?
P?
Oh
R?
no, betrayal.
I don't like this.
Betrayed.
What does she mean?
Oh, it's still going.
Oh God. K? I? L? L? E? D? No.
Kill.
We didn't kill them. It was just a prank.
Ash, calm down, okay? Just, we need to find out more.
I'm sorry. I am
Guys,
sorry.
What do they mean?
Ask them what happened. It's the only way to know. Ask them, Ash.
Betrayed and killed. Oh God. So I'm thinking if I ask for, like, if I probe who killed you, I wonder if it's gonna say something like you, right? Like, because technically we were responsible for them running in the wilds and all that. So maybe here a clarification would be cool. What's up, Jimmy McBullslab? How are you doing today? But yeah, no, obviously to go... Maybe I should have apologized, I don't know. Apologizing is good. It's an important skill to have. You know? Some people see apologizing as weakness, and they think if they apologize... And no, you just apologize. Even, listen, in a lot of cases, even if you don't feel like you've done anything wrong, but someone is upset, say you imagine you say something, and you say something, and the person you're saying it to misunderstands what you were trying to say, or they overreact or whatever, and they, you know, and you can tell that they're hurt or that they're upset. Just still apologize. You have to validate the other person's feeling, and you apologize anyway, right? Because, you know, you didn't know how your words would be taken. And it's fine, you know, it doesn't mean that... apologizing doesn't mean you're guilty of something terrible, right? It just means... Sometimes it just means you are sorry that you've hurt their feelings, even unintentionally, right? So apologizing is good. It's not a sign of weakness. Jimmy, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, 8 months. Appreciate that. You got you some VODs to watch? Yeah, we have 2 VODs of Until Dawn so far. The pace so far has been 1 episode a day. I don't know if we're gonna keep that slow pace for the whole thing, but that's what's happened naturally so far. So we're only on chapter 3 right now. It's still very early. Wait, you worked on this game? Oh, that's fascinating. Did we talk about that when you were hanging out? What were we playing when you... Oh yeah, the Quantic Dream stuff. Yeah, and then we talked about, you know... I remember you mentioning something. I didn't remember you specifically worked on that one, though. That's cool. I've been really enjoying it so far. She did kind of panic there and said sorry anyway. Yeah, but it doesn't... It's not the same after, you know... I feel like a completely reactionary story like this one, like a panicky reactionary story, doesn't sound as authentic as an apology that comes, you know, from a place of calm and you know. I don't know, personally, my way of handling apologies is usually if something happens and there's a bit of a conflict and I feel like I've done something wrong, even unintentionally, right? Which can happen. I wait a little bit. I collect my thoughts and I calm myself. And then I come up with, you know, I apologize from a place of like sincere... I try to not like react immediately because I feel like that's when you tend to apologize poorly, because it's very possible to apologize poorly, right? Making excuses for yourself or trying to justify what you did or whatever, right? Like it's... And that tends to kill apologies very much. I helped make choices work, like from a system point of view or a narrative point of view. You don't have to, you know, be too detailed if you don't want to, you know, give out information that could identify you or whatever, but I'm just curious. So I think here I'm gonna go for clarify. You do code, no narrative input. Okay. So you're the person responsible for all the spaghetti to fall in its right place when people make choices. That's cool. I've been watching a documentary called The Curious Case of Natalia Grace, and there's a dude that could be a case study for insincerity. Is that on YouTube or something? Curious Case of Natalia Grace. Oh, it's a TV series. Holy crap. Hold on. It's on HBO. It seems interesting. I kind of want to watch that. I'm very big on documentaries. Specifically the system that handles it and carries them over chapters. Nice, nice. Excellent, Jimmy. That's cool. Goes on for a while. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Clarify here. Been watching all week when the kids go to bed. Nice. I haven't watched any like that type of documentary, you know, about like real stories and all that. I had a huge kick, like most people. I had a huge like true crime kick during the pandemic. I don't know. There were those experience, like those things during the pandemic that everyone seems to have experienced. Everyone started making bread. Everyone started watching true crime stuff. There's like a collective, you know, thing that everyone started doing during the pandemic. And I was very much a victim of following those trends in a lot of cases. I very much fell into like the true crime rabbit hole during the pandemic. The JCS channel was my absolute jam. I miss those videos. I want to watch more of that, but yeah. The Tiger King phenomenon. I never watched the Tiger King series, actually. Should I? Is it interesting? Will I get a kick out of it? I've heard of it, obviously, when it was a big thing, but I never watched it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go Clarify.
Okay. Okay. How did you die? Hannah, what happened to you? L? I? B?
The library. Maybe there's something in the library
P?
here?
R? O? O?
Proof. There's proof.
In the library? Watch out!
Holy Jesus.
Holy shit. Chris?
You know what? No, this is bullshit. This isn't real.
Josh, I don't know what's going on.
Listen, look, I don't know. I don't know if you think messing with me is somehow going to help me deal with my grief or whatever, but this is not cool.
Josh, no! You wanted to use the spirit board!
Hey, calm down. It's not
I
Ash's
don't
fault.
need this right now, okay? You guys are full of it.
Okay.
Should we go after him?
Ah, man. I mean, he'll be okay. Let's just give him some time.
I don't blame him. That was crazy. The pointer flew right off the table.
And if you were faking it, you were doing one hell of a job.
I wasn't faking anything. I think we should do what it says. We should look in the library.
There's a part of me that's slightly suspicious of Josh.
Jess? Jess!
But at the same time, he also seems like an obvious suspect. If one of them was going to be, you know, the suspect in this story. Because like in most teen horror movies, the killer's usually one of the group, right? That's usually what it is. Like the Scream sort of like template,
Yes.
right? Which I'm
Where
not
did
sure
you
if
go?
that's what this game is going for, but
Not funny.
because obviously we see all the characters one after the other, we play them all, so like it would make more sense that the killer was a third
Jessica.
party.
Oh, come on.
What if the girls didn't die? That'd be a nice twist. Like if the, you know, Hannah and Beth, one of them didn't
Yes?
die, and for some reason they sought
Son?
revenge. But it wouldn't
Light
make
of my
sense that
life?
they never you know, came back down, like, you know, they wouldn't live for a full year up there, right? That would be kind of weird. Well, I mean, it's a fucking teen horror movie, like, who knows? Wow, my charitable trade has gone down a whole lot there. I wonder why. I wonder what my decisions triggered that. It was a white trash train wreck, very entertaining. Yeah, Cassie? Nice. Maybe I should watch it at some point. But yeah, Schnur, I feel the same. I remember saying when the pandemic was happening and lockdown was happening, I remember saying, for me, this is like the Olympics. The pandemic lockdown was my Olympics. I trained for this my entire life. It's gonna be just fine. And I had absolutely no issues isolating and just, you know, for me it was just pretty much a normal life outside of a few elements. Well, yeah, I mean, Jesus, I guess Jess is just as into it as we are, as Mike, which is why it works. What's up, Bitkiss? Yeah, Cassie? I can certainly see that.
Seriously? This is not funny. Jess. Buddy, you in there?
Oh god, that's gonna be a jump scare. There's gonna be an animal or something.
Ah! Whoa! Christ! I scared the blue out of my jeans. What the hell is that doing in there anyway?
What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. That's fucked up. Also, how did it happen? I don't understand. Was it a setup? What's up, Cheesy? The cheap jump scares are hilarious. Yeah, I know, and it works every time. On me.
I totally promise I won't murder you when I find you.
Okay, that's a creepy thing to say.
Oh! Oh my
God.
no.
That was so good!
No!
Wait, you have to see this. You have to...
I'm not seeing it.
No, right.
No. You recorded that?
Look at your face!
I was scared, Jet. You can't just jump out at somebody. I'm in the middle of the woods. It's scary.
I'm sorry to scare you.
If you send that to anybody,
You're
I'm
what?
gonna kill you.
I didn't know you had such a cute little ladylike scream, Michael. Guess you never really know someone until you've scared the pants off of them.
What was that weird camera angle there? It looked like it wanted us to watch something in the background. But then it led to nothing. What's up, Pato? How are you doing today? Also, what's up, Cheesy? I don't know if I feel like I've said hi, Cheesy, but I'm not sure. So, in case I didn't, hello. Also, what's with everyone trying to scare one another? I understand they're teenagers, and that's what teenagers do, but holy shit, they're all trying to do something. Grumpy, fine you win. Witty, gotta try harder, Jess. No, you don't gotta try harder. I'm gonna go with grumpy, fine you win.
Alright, fine. You win.
It's not a contest. but
Oh.
I do win.
That's extremely mature,
Every time.
actually.
Uh-huh.
Whatever you say, babe.
Oh no,
Oh, keep on crying, Romeo. See where it gets ya.
the predator is onto us again. Oh, showed him. Nice. Who was that? A guidance totem. Let's see. So I don't see it too well in the small thing, but it feels like it was a red jacket, short pants, which is crazy in the middle of winter. I'm not sure who that is. Let's see the events. We have more history there.
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts.
Okay. What I'm starting to get here is that there used to be a mining town. And at some point there was a cave-in. What I'm thinking, and that's a pure speculation, but based on the little bits and pieces, is that some people got trapped. Like the cave-in trapped some people in the mine. And that's when it connects back to like they were driven mad. And I think they started eating each other. That's why it says human flesh. For survival, right? It's one of those situations where, well, you can't escape, so you know, start eating whatever food is available, which is the body of other people, right? That's what I think may have happened there. I don't know. I don't know how it connects to the whole thing, if it's a matter of like supernatural ghosts or whatever of those people, or if it's just something that adds to the mystical mystery nature of this place. I don't know, yeah. Aw, Jess actually likes me less because I conceded. I should have been witty. Funny, brave, romantic. Funny, brave, romantic. Okay, well.
Wow. It's kind of like a real winter wonderland out here now.
Hey, girl, you know I'll help you up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this place is kind of great, outside of the, you know, murders, disappearances, and all that. It is a beautiful place. And that has to be an animal, right?
Was it someone screaming?
It's just an animal.
No, probably just a squirrel or something.
Yeah, you hear a lot of weird noises in the
Town?
woods. As someone who likes taking walks at night in the woods around my home, I do hear a lot of weird noises
What?
sometimes.
Do you hear that?
No.
Hello?
It's fine, it's gonna be a fox or something.
Someone there?
That thing almost killed us.
Oh, that's maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but... Oh wow, my charitable trade is going so fucking low. Huh. I don't even know why. Maybe here I shouldn't have thrown anything. Maybe that was the right choice. Sometimes doing nothing is the correct thing to do, right?
Charming.
It's everything you described, Michael.
Wait, what?
The cabin. I love it.
Yeah.
It looks like a dump. There's not even a door. Should I not just go in the cabin? I'm just worried about missing some secrets and clues, right? Yeah, no, this goes way out. Let's go to the cabin. Old mask. Scare, sweet revenge, or show. Check out this mask. An old mining gas mask. The name inside says it belonged to a miner called Billy Bates. Yeah, we've already talked about it, JR, a whole bunch yesterday. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna play it at some point. I'm not sure when, but at some point. So I'm wondering if this, like, is this the cabin where we're supposed to go, or is it just like another like little hideout on the way? Because this doesn't look like a place where you can hang out. Like, the place is completely broken down. Now, do I want to scare her in revenge or just show her the mask? I mean, typically I don't like the idea of scaring people like that. I think it's a terrible idea. But part of me wants to get revenge as Mike, right? If I'm Mike here, she scared me. Maybe it's only fair. Real men get frostbite and lose fingers and toes every time they get out in the snow. You know what? As Mike, in this circumstance, I think I'm gonna go with scaring her in return. And she's probably gonna be mad at me for it. But I'm willing to take the risk.
Oh my God, Jess.
Do not be laughing at me right now.
Revenge is mine.
Oh no, that is not fair.
Turnabout is fair play, my good lady.
I just scared you. I didn't soak you.
Hey, I will do everything in my power to warm you up.
You better get cooking.
Do not underestimate my culinary chops.
Oh boy. That's the wettest we've seen a man make a woman this whole playthrough. That is true. So far. So far, at least. Is that a... Hold on, is that food? I don't know. It looks like meat that's curing, but I don't think that's the case. It may be just a... Yeah, no, it's actually a bird. Yeah, it's a couple birds that are hanging on the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, Jessica's probably extremely cold right now. Like, your pants would... Your wet pants would literally freeze on you if it's that cold. Does she hate me now? Let's see. Oh god! Okay, my romantic went lower and my Jess relationship went lower. My funny and brave got higher though. It's like I'm trying to talk myself out of getting lucky with Jessica. What's up, Kimmy? Fuck! Why are there so many jump scares? I've never seen so many jump scares in a video game, ever. Or a movie, for that matter. Like, it's...
What is that?
I'm not sure I want to know.
That is a wolf eating an elk. That is a goat man getting killed in Diablo 2. That sound was exactly the same.
It's horrible.
Gee, I don't think he's gonna make it.
Okay, bud. Hey. I'm gonna make this quick for you, okay?
Oh, no.
Okay. Geez, how do I...
I can't watch this.
Okay. Ah! Ah!
What the fuck?
Mike, what did you do?
What the fuck? It came up. Ah! Ah!
Ah! Ah!
Run!
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
I don't know!
Oh, there's a bridge! Over here! Mike, get over here!
It's a bear! It's gotta be a bear!
Oh, look!
Oh my lord.
On! We gotta go!
I am! Mike, get the key! Get it open! Oh my god! That was
control. Whole time.
Oh, bullshit.
No, 100%. 100%.
That half-open window there, I don't like it.
Holy crap, I feel like I just ran a marathon.
I think we kind of did.
Was it a bear?
Yeah, gotta be. Things are crazy fast.
I mean, I didn't see it.
Hey, things are not gonna come barging in, I promise.
How can you be sure?
Because I'm pretty sure bears don't know how to open cabin doors.
I've seen them open car doors.
What?
I'm so tense
Where?
still.
On the internet.
Really? Okay, well, this isn't the internet, Jess. Right? This is real life. And I promise you that no bear or anything else is gonna open that cabin door.
I guess you're right. Okay. I'm almost feeling relaxed again.
The first thing I would do is
Almost.
closing all the fucking curtains and
Huh.
blinds
Typical.
and all that.
This is not the cozy chalet I was promised, Mike.
Yeah, it's a bit drafty or something, right?
Well, there is a fireplace.
Well,
Well,
make a fire.
fire to heat things up.
Michael, I am a lady, and a lady needs a proper romantic setting.
Then make the fire.
Okay.
A lady would like to cuddle up with her man by a nice cozy fire bathed in atmospheric mood lighting.
Right. Well, it'll get plenty toasty once we're rubbing up against each other.
Mike,
Yeah.
fire and mood lighting.
Yes, my lady.
That was stressful. Jesus. Okay, my romance stat is going way down right now. I am very brave, however. I need to show you the most cinematic moment from a reality show I've ever seen later. All right, Kimmy, I'm willing to hear that. So, Cheesy, there was a choice, right? Whether I wanted to kill the deer or comfort the deer. And I chose kill because, I don't know, that, you know, I grew up in the countryside and, you know, there's been a few situations where, you know, I've one situation in particular that I remember when my dad was driving his truck around and a deer jumped in front of it. And, you know, he had to do what needed to be done, right? It did what needed to be done. So, to me, it sounds instinctive that you would want to put the poor animal out of its misery. Obviously, usually you would have a tool to do that. In this case, yeah, I don't know what exactly Mike was trying to do, but clearly removing the head was not what I expected either. Yeah. So I don't know how that happened, but yeah, no, exactly, Pitkiss. If I was myself in that situation, I don't know if, you know, it's a hard thing to do, but it's probably the right thing to do. But yeah, you gotta have the right tool, right? In this case, that was kind of. Mike came to Jessica's aid immediately. Jessica appreciated the heroism. Mike continued to impress Jessica. Okay, so apparently I'm doing good when it comes to being the hero. Cool. Okay, well, let's make a fire. I think there was a Did you lose your phone?
Where is it?
What? What's wrong?
Gone. It is gone, okay?
Jess, slow down. What is gone?
My freaking phone, Sherlock.
Can't find it?
Crap, no. I must have dropped it
Oh
outside.
my god.
Oh. Shit.
I can't lose my phone. My parents will kill me.
You can always get a new one.
That's like my 4th one this year.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll help you look for it.
It's gotta be outside.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go out there right now with the bear. Or whatever it is.
Fine. I just wish you hadn't gotten me completely soaking wet trying to scare me. Kind of a dick move.
I'm sorry, Jess.
Probably fell out in the water and doesn't even work anymore anyway, so whatever.
Hey, I'll make it up to you. I promise.
Yeah, I saw the matches where we were in earlier, when we were talking earlier.
Looky. Who's gonna fire up some nookie?
You've been dying to use that line since we got here, haven't you?
Okay, let's see if we can get a fire going. Hold on. Fire would be nice.
Oh, Jess! Look at this!
Is it a fire?
No, way cooler.
Scare hands over your head? No! That you don't do that. I'm gonna show her.
Huh? How you like me now?
Oh my god. Why do guns make men go completely bonkers?
Nothing? Right. She'll never understand what we have together.
Status update. Oh my god, Jess hates me. It's getting worse.
Well, this'll take care of the mood lighting.
Okay. Okay, hold on. We only have one match? You don't just put 2 logs in a fire and then with one match get it started. Like,
Unless you want to make out with an ice sculpture, I suggest you get a fire going pronto.
yes, please.
Man one.
Yeah,
Fires
that is not how fires work, but
Very nice. Bravo.
All right, my lady. What comes next?
I think... Well, I wish we had some booze.
Well, if I'd have known that ahead of time.
I don't know, I'm kind of just... I'm not feeling it. Yet.
reassure what's wrong or seduce, let's just make out. I think reassure what's wrong is the correct move there. Obviously, you know, there's been a few events there. Glad we played Super Seducer for it. Yeah, I don't know. Do I remember the lessons from Super Seducer? Let me think. I have to stop her on the street at a 35-degree angle. And then... It's at night. We can get our dick out. Because it's at night. You don't get your dick out during the day. But the game didn't say... The Super Seducer didn't say anything about at night. So this should be fair game. Listen, Kimmy, We played Super Seducer. We learned. You don't bring your dick out during the day in front of a lady you don't know. That's what the game said. If it's at night, who knows? The game didn't specify. But not during the day. That's what the game said. Kimmy, I played Super Seducer. I was on a journey of enlightenment. Yeah, Kimmy missed my birthday stream, and so she missed Super Seducer. She didn't learn all the lessons. I wonder if I still have... I took notes during the playthrough. It was so funny. I wonder if I still have... Hold on. Can't find it. Hold on. There it is. Do I still have... Where would I even find that? It should be in there. Documents, in my archives. Gaming scalpels. I don't find Super Seducer. I don't think I saved the notes, very unfortunately. I should have saved them. Oh, I have them. Never mind. Hold on. Okay, I ended up not taking too many notes, but I have a few of them. Stop her, talk to her when she's stationary. If she keeps moving, let her go. Apparently, just say you met her at a random college place and hope you get lucky. You want to do most of the conversation at first so she can get comfortable. Touch yourself in the privacy of your own home. I don't remember exactly what led to that, but that's a note that I took. And no dicks, at least during the day. Those are my Super Seducer notes. Listen, you learn where you can. What's up, Lena? They all make good sense to me. Fair. I mean, touching yourself in the privacy of your own home actually is a pretty good advice, I would say. Is Super Seducer on Twitch or YouTube to watch? My playthrough of it? I don't know. I don't know if we saved the birthday stream. I don't remember. We only played like the first two scenes too. Like you know, I didn't play Super Seducer very fast. I played it the same way I usually play games. Every decision was a huge conversation. But yeah, I didn't play like the first two. I only played like the first two scenes. Yeah, it's zipped. It's... I don't think it is public. Okay, $10. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it was a very different stream than usual. So. All right, I'm gonna reassure her, right? She says she's not really in the mood. She seems a bit scared. She's cold. Just going with like, yeah, let's just make out is kind of a weird play, honestly. So, I think it makes sense to just reassure her. Thank you, Taurus. Yeah, that stream was wild, I will say. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of Daniel lore during that stream too. Alright, I'm gonna go with reassure.
Am I doing something wrong?
No,
That's not the way
I
to
mean,
phrase it.
I thought you were one way, but you're kinda another way. Does if that makes sense? It's not your fault.
Jess? I really like you. Whoever you think I am, well, just give me a chance, and I will show you what you need.
Well, I am liking your confidence. Mike.
Okay,
The shutters.
What about them?
I was worried about the window.
Close them, please?
There's just no one out there.
I feel like someone's watching us. I don't like it.
Jess, really, it's fine.
I really don't like it.
Okay.
I'm with Jess there. I would have closed the shutters as soon as we got in. I would have absolutely closed those shutters as soon as we got in. I'm with her. Also, I kind of want to explore the place.
Can you please close the shutters? Please?
Nice. This'll lighten up the mood a little. Oh!
Ah!
Hey! What, are you okay?
What are you doing?
It's the lights.
I know it's the lights, dummy. You broke them.
It's probably faulty wiring or something.
You've got faulty wiring.
Whoa. That's kind of rude. My wiring just fine, okay? Is that Hannah? Oh yeah, it is. See, that's why I'm always split in this game. Hannah winning bronze
Michael,
Alberta Invitational 2013. I'm always split in the game between like exploring to find like clues and doing what the game wants you to do, right? Because I'm not sure if there's like a time component with the shutters or...
I don't like the idea that someone could be lurking out there.
Or if I should explore, like it's a whole thing. Oh god.
Get off, get off, get off! Oh, fucking shit, fuck shit.
What do you think was in there, Mike? Come on.
It's so dumb. Oh god. The Kama Sutra. Oh, okay. That's a book one can have in his isolated cabin. Hey, can I not turn it around or something? Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. These guys were inventive. Whoa. I'm not sure if I'm ready for such advanced levels of gameplay.
I need that book. You don't really, honestly. It's not as interesting as you may think. At least not for, like, sexual stuff. One of my exes had one in her bookshelves. Honestly, nothing you couldn't come up with by yourself or, you know, on the internet, I guess. There's some interesting, like, philosophical elements about it, but that's about it. Those shutters are terrible.
Shutters are shuttered. Now,
They're not hiding very much.
Were we?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm a little freaked out, and it's hard for me to, like, keep this up, and...
What? Keep what up?
Look, I act all super confident and like a total sexy babe and everything, but underneath, I gotta be honest, I'm really kind of insecure.
No shit. Reassuring, you're super hot, dismissive, something complicated. This is Super Seducer. This is actually Super Seducer. That's fine. I mean, I think this is pretty par for the course. We all like, you know, acting like we have all of our shit together, but none of us have our shit together. Some of us have kind of our shit together, right? There's levels of having your shit together, but nobody has 100% their shit together. That does not happen. We're just better at masking, some of us, right? So yeah, it's fine to have insecurities. It's good. Talk about it, you know? Help each other. That's the way to do it. Close from the inside. Most I've seen are outside. I actually think for a like a winter cabin and everything, it makes a lot of sense that they're inside. This way you don't have to open the window to close them. Now, the problem is usually the shutters are also there to protect the windows. So ideally you would have like... Yeah, actually it makes more sense to have them outside to protect the windows from like the elements, right? You don't want the windows to break. That's kind of the point. And then you would have curtains inside to, you know, block the light and everything. Yeah, blinds inside, shutters outside would make more sense. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even finished the first one, Schnorr. But yeah, I know there's like a third. Like they're up to the third one. I think the third one's banned on Twitch though, for some reason. I'm not sure why, but. If outside, I guess they might freeze. Yeah, but again, like if it doesn't prevent the windows from being shattered, if there's like a storm or whatever, it doesn't really help. But yeah, anyway, she has some, you know, she has some insecurities. That's fine. It, you know, when you feel comfortable, you act all hot and shit, and that's cool. And then when you're feeling with insecurity, just talk about it. And that's okay. If you're with the right person, they will be able to hear that, right? About your insecurities and help you heal whatever causes them. All right, I'm gonna go with reassuring.
Jess, you've got to be kidding me.
What?
You have nothing to be insecure about.
Oh. You have no idea.
Sure I do. You're just like me and everyone else. We're all insecure. But you know how to handle yourself. You might call it a front, but it's real.
Yeah. I guess I do.
Surprisingly healthy from Mike there.
That's super fucking hot.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah it is.
Come here. Maybe I know how to handle you too.
I am definitely ready to be handled.
It's weird that we closed the shutters, but we haven't closed like the other windows. Like not even the blinds or anything. The curtains, sorry. Uh-oh.
Mike? What is that?
I don't know.
Okay, well, go find out now, please.
Shit. What's up, Bob Rocks? Can I take the gun? I would like to take the gun, please. Also, it sounds like a TV is on. Oh, I think... here's the thing, Bishless. From my understanding, and again, I have no proof of that, but from my understanding, the first game was supposed to be somewhat serious, right? It was supposed to be this serious seduction guide. But then when all the streamers started playing it, and made fun of how ridiculous it was, I think the dude was like, oh, maybe I should lean into that. And so like the second game and the third game are a lot more self-aware, and they're trying to be funny and do like crazy options that lead to super funny consequences or whatever, right? And they're playing with that a lot more. So I think that's what happened, right? But the first one was supposed to be this very serious sort of guide of, you know, like seduction or whatever. And then it got into... He had to, like, the creator had to embrace the ridiculousness of it. Because that's what people were... That's why people were playing it and, you know, showcasing it, basically. It's kind of like a Tommy Wiseau type situation, right? The Room was supposed to be a serious movie when Tommy Wiseau made it. But then everyone thought it was so hilarious that then he started saying, oh yeah, it was supposed to be a black comedy. Which obviously it wasn't, but yeah. What's up, Snake Man? I don't know what that message means, but hello. B-Side, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, 10 months. Appreciate that. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. B-Side, you will be remembered. Appreciate you. Yeah, you know, again, I don't know for sure, DJ, but I think the first game wasn't supposed to be funny or ironic or anything. You know, Super Seducer was meant to be like a serious... Yeah, I don't know. Is The Room worth watching? Yes, especially if you have friends that are into that so bad it's good type thing. You watch it with your friends, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna laugh your ass off. It's such a bad movie, but again, like so bad it's good type deal, right? Why is my honesty so low with Mike right now? I don't think I've been dishonest. I mean, the game thinks I have been dishonest, but... How are you, White Wolf, today? Okay, there's clearly a radio or something that turned on. Okay, here's my guess. Whoever's outside threw Jess's phone in through the window. And that's Jess's phone right now that's playing music. Yep, I was right. Holy shit.
It's your phone.
What? How is it my phone?
I don't know, it just came through the window.
Oh, for fuck's sake, god damn it!
What?
Those goddamn assholes probably followed us out here to fuck with us, and just when we were getting down to business.
No. Jess? No.
Hey! Yeah!
These people
Chris,
do not deserve to live.
That means you! I know you're out there! The fuck are you trying to do? You wanna ruin our fun that bad? That's right. We
All right.
are going to have sex, and it's gonna be hot. So enjoy it, because I know we're going to.
Go off, Queen. Let's go.
Break.
Okay, now you close all the doors and the shutters, please. You be a smart cookie. What the fuck?
Do you really think the girls were communicating with us?
I don't know. I don't know if I wish they were or if I wish they weren't.
I guess we should find out.
Jesus Christ. That's a birdie. That's
Josh
a
looked
shepherd.
really freaked out at the seance.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he was keeping it together, but
Do you think we shouldn't have mentioned his sisters?
I mean, it's why we came back up here.
Yeah, but not to, like, have a seance. Maybe we went too far.
Okay, hold on. I was so shocked by that scene that I didn't pay attention to anything that they were just saying. So I'm gonna let me just rewatch that first of all. And
Give me a break.
that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Love it. Okay, now I need to pay attention to what they're saying.
Do you really think the girls were communicating with us?
I don't know. I don't know if I wish they were or if I wish they weren't.
I guess we should find out.
And then you think we should have told Josh, blah, blah, blah.
Josh looked really freaked
Yeah,
out at the
okay.
seance.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he was keeping it.
Alright, cool. Now we have to investigate the library, I guess, right? Search the library. Yeah. Nice cliffhanger too, because I don't know, like, is Mike gonna run after whatever grabbed Jess to try to get her back? Is she gone? Like, what's the, you know? I'm really curious now. That was so funny. Poor Jess. That's the rule though. If you watch Scream, you know the rules. If you try to have sex in a horror movie, you die. That's it. Them be the rules.
Whoa. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Light from below.
The power's not even on.
Weird.
Huh? Let's see. The electricity is out, but there's an electric light shining from the room below the library. Frame photo of Hannah playing tennis. Yep. Cool. What does it say here? Mike continued to impress Jessica. Jessica resisted Mike's advances. There's a door on the side there, but I'm not sure. Let's see.
Damn it.
Every fucking door in that house is closed. This is worse than Seattle. What the fuck?
Holy crap!
Are you okay?
I think so. Look,
What?
there was something behind the books. What is that?
Is it a button?
Why would there be a button?
That's a good question.
Should I push it?
That's what buttons were for, I guess.
All right. Ashley pushed a button, I guess.
Whoa, panel opens. Head explodes.
Are we like in a movie right now?
If we are, I hope it's a rom-com.
Leave it to the Washingtons to have secret passages in their house?
I mean, maybe they didn't even know. This place is super old.
So, should we take a look?
After you.
No. You go.
Gee, thanks.
I like Chris and Ashley. They may be the characters I like the most so far. They seem... I don't know. They seem the most balanced out of the crew. Actually, no, never mind. Sam is probably... Like, she seems like... She's very, you know, like, she seems balanced and smart. But yeah, Mike and Jess and Matt and Emily, that sort of... Those two couples are messy and dramatic. And Josh seems weird. But, I mean... He also lost his two sisters, and he apparently grew up in a very wealthy family. Like, it's hard to be balanced, I guess. Whoa. Whoa, the spider! Oh no, that was creepy. Ugh. Nice. Well played game. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of Sam yet. She's definitely the character we've seen the least of so far. And I think she's currently taking a bath, which I hope we'll get to see. Well, no, that's not what I meant. I hope we'll reconnect with Sam before the end of that episode. But yeah, I mean, Chris, you know, he's a bit cringe. He's a bit of a goof, but he's kind of normal. He seems cool. And Ashley, yeah, she's nice. She seems just a normal, balanced girl. Clue found. Portrait photo.
What?
Whoa, is
What did
this...
you find?
I will take them and bleed them like pigs and rip their soft white skin off. Fucking 16 years. 16 years I waited for pretty little Hannah and Beth. So this seems to indicate... this is trying to... It looks like it's from the dude who spent 16 years in prison because of the Washington family, right? But it's also, to me, like my perception is, it's trying to make it look like it's that person. It's trying to find a scapegoat, right? I don't know. I think it's too obvious of a culprit, right? So I don't believe in it. Has your opinion of Mike changed so far? I think Mike is compensating for a lot of insecurities by having this sort of bravado, asshole sort of vibe to him. I think as I'm getting to know the character a bit more, I think he has a lot more depth than I initially thought, right? He's not just like a fucking douchebag, right? He has a little bit more depth to him. The way he talked to Jess in the cabin, I thought was... At points pretty mature and healthy, in fact. So yeah, I don't know. I think he has a bit more to him than just being a pretty boy douchebag, right? So we'll see. We'll see.
Holy cow.
Protective, there's nothing there, or honest. Take a look at this. I think I should be honest, probably. Even though she's probably gonna be freaked out and she's not gonna like it. And she heard me react like, holy cow, right? Like, she's gonna wonder what's up. Might as well be honest. A portrait of the Washington twins. It must have been taken a few months before they disappeared. Wait, where was the letter? Ah, there it is. A creepy note written to the Washington family threatening to exact revenge on Hannah and Beth. Let's go with honest.
Now, Ash, I don't want to freak you out, but look at this.
What? Chris, what is that?
I think this might be what the spirit board wanted us to find.
The clue?
Yeah, it's a letter.
Let me see it.
It's a threat.
Chris, this is serious. We need to find Josh right now.
Okay. Anything else there that I may have missed? What the fuck? Creepy. Thing on the wall there. Fuck! Why am I playing a horror game?
What was
I am
that?
clearly not good with them. I'm a jumpy boy. Oh, Jesus!
Do you think someone was actually after Hannah and Beth?
If so, that would be really messed up.
For our entertainment? I guess so, yeah. Is that a door there? Yeah. So hold on. What if I go there first? Oh, that's a wall. Okay. Don't mind me. It felt like the texture was missing on that wall. It was very smooth. Oh, maybe it was a wall like one of these. Okay. For entertainment? Yeah, no, I mean, you know, I actually like playing horror games. It's just, I get very immersed. So I jump a lot and I get scared a lot, and, you know, which is cool. I like that. I like being able to be immersed. I would be very sad if I was, you know, completely like blasé and not like you know, not even getting any reaction playing a game like this. It's cool. I like being able to just sort of suspend my disbelief and actually get super into it. Dear Dr. Swaffham, from the Race and Ethnicity Department. What? Thank you for your response. It's good to know that the tribe still feels an attachment to the land here, even if we have had a few unfortunate problems, graffiti, people sleeping in outbuildings. This is their ancestral home, after all. I have made contact with the descendants of the tribe and intend to make a donation to their elder council. Healing the wounds of the past won't be easy, but I feel it's a step that is necessary. Melinda Washington. The Washingtons think that they can just throw money at a problem and that it will solve it. Not great. You don't heal the wounds of the past by throwing money at it. That does not work. Oh God, that she just clipped into existence there. Oh God. At a door that leads outside. Hold on.
So,
oh shit.
I've just been thinking about something I saw earlier with Sam.
What?
There was like this wanted poster, like full-on Western style, you know?
So?
And Sam really thought there was someone following her around.
So what you're saying, there's some criminal up on the mountain with us?
There was a message on this answering machine I found, and it was from this sergeant saying that there was this guy who had just gotten out of prison, and There was nothing he could do.
What do you mean?
He was saying it like a warning. I mean, maybe that's whoever was down in the basement before.
What?
Under the floorboards in the library. The light. Well, there was that guy I told you about.
Wait, what guy?
The guy who threatened the Washingtons. I mean, he said he wanted to take revenge by burning the whole place down. And then I found that crazy psycho letter.
Chris, if this is your way of trying to make me feel better, you're fired.
You hear that?
That was Josh!
Coming from the kitchen.
Josh!
Josh! Coming! Hold on!
What the fuck?
Ashley! Ashley, what's going on? Let me in! Ashley! Gonna... Ash? Ash! Hey!
What the fuck? I am not doing great. My people are getting slaughtered right now.
I'm going to show you some pictures of people that you have come to know and like. But maybe you don't like them as much as you pretend to.
Okay.
Well, this is an exercise in honesty. Tell me which person from each pair you like the most. Take your time, your answers are important.
I prefer Sam, I prefer Josh. Oh god. Okay. I prefer Sam. I mean, Emily literally started the game by lying and being deceitful. I think I prefer Matt. I don't think Matt's that great from what I've seen so far, but I guess I'm gonna go with Matt. I prefer Chris or Ashley. So Swissy. That's a hard one. I like them both quite a bit. I don't know. Oh. I didn't know I had access to that right now. Who do I prefer? This is the original Swissy, yeah. I think, listen, Chris has had some good moments, but he also had some pretty bad ones. You know, I think I prefer Ashley overall. She's been cool. I prefer... Oh, God. I can't believe I'm about to say that, but I think I prefer Mike. I think Jessica's fine. You know, I'm obviously, you know, they all have issues in this cast. But I'm looking at them as, you know, like the teenagers that they are. I think I end up preferring Mike here. It's a close one as well. I will say Mike impressed me quite a bit during the conversations in the cabin. I think he had some good, you know, mature approaches to a few of the situations, which I think is pretty cool. I prefer Mike. Oh God, there's different pairs now. Oh geez. Oh shit. I don't know. I mean, Josh has been fine. He hasn't done anything super weird, but he's kind of, I don't know. There's something creepy about him. I don't know. But Emily's kind of a bitch. Yeah, well, I don't know, Busina. I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to pick Emily there, but I think it's just because I think she's attractive. If I'm looking at it purely from a character standpoint, I think I prefer Josh. I'm going Josh. Oh, Chris. Absolutely.
So tell me, in this little game you're playing so diligently, who is it that you most dislike?
Oh yeah, obviously that's where we're going with this, right? Like it was an elimination process. I didn't realize right away that I was picking between the losers. Who do I dislike most between the two? Again, if I'm only looking at the personality, I think I dislike Emily most. Based on what we've seen so far. Yeah.
a bit too bitchy for you.
Yes.
Often the lack of confidence manifests itself as overconfidence. Think about that.
Sure.
Is that not just a little bit like?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh,
Getting cold
once
out again.
again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
Alright, this was a much shorter chapter, this one. I feel like it was shorter in general, and maybe I played it faster, but yeah, I think it was shorter.
Hold on!
There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. Apparently, he had warned them against pursuing their construction project in Blackwood Pines and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
S.
S.
T.
Sister?
Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Which sister is it then?
Run! Oh my god.
Ash! Hey!
This is scary.
Come here.
I really wonder what's gonna happen with those characters.
Maybe I know how to handle you too.
Loyalty.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Jessica! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jess! Jess!
Oh my god, dude. Shortcut. Of course. I'm a gamer.
Jessica! Jessica!
I love that the dude's going outside in a fucking tank top and is just like, you know, that's beautiful. That's a man right there.
Jess! No!
Yeah, you have a fucking... I mean, I guess there's no bullets in it, maybe.
Yeah! Fuck!
Holy crap. Gamer! Woo. Shimmy or jump? Jump.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'll be paying attention to you in a second.
Oh no, damn it! Come on. Let's go, Mikey boy.
Let's go. That lamp is extremely strong. That's good advertisement for that whatever brand that is.
Jessica! Jess!
Status update. Whew, okay, that was intense. Holy shit. Yeah, my bravery is all the way up right now. How is that not romantic? I'm chasing her in a tank top to save her, taking all the risks. my romantic meter should be maxed out as well. Lose the tank top, then we'll talk. Maybe it's because we didn't get into Daniel lore much this time. Yeah, maybe. Yesterday was a lot of Daniel lore, that's true. Last one looked a bit close. Yeah, there was one that I thought I would miss, but I got in just in time. The balance for the QTEs is well done. Like they're you know, it's not too short, not too long. It's perfect difficulty, I think. I actually have to focus, but it's not like impossible.
Jessica, I'm coming! I'm coming! Jessica!
Let's see. Guidance totem. Is that a wolf? Let's see what addition to the backstory we get.
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh. And many hunts. My sight.
Okay. That was creepy. Leads back into the mines again.
Jessica!
Help me!
I'm here. Hold on. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Oh no! Michael!
Jess!
I think the phone's still playing music. Oh.
No! Oh, God! No, Jessica! Oh, my God. Jess! Jess, are you okay?
That's a bad cut.
Help.
What the fuck?
Maybe I should have randomly shot without knowing what I was shooting at.
Christ, come on.
Boy's strong. Holy crap. This is some Uncharted shit right now.
Oh!
Shit. There he is.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to shoot someone who's just walking there.
Jammed up piece of shit.
Sometimes not doing anything is the right choice, right? So I don't know.
I just gotta make it!
It's a big girl.
Jesus.
Is that?
Fuck is that place?
Is that the sanatorium? Oh, the dude's there.
What the? Oh no.
We haven't seen Sam in a while. She's still taking a bath
Ashley!
through all of this.
Oh.
The only thing I'm a little sad about in this whole thing is we didn't get a proper like good time. As we arrived with all the characters in the lodge, I was hoping for a bit of a chill time, you know, where we just get to enjoy the whatever weekend we were supposed to have up there. No, it immediately went into like the drama and the horror.
Ash. Ash. Not good. Not good at all.
Got a wallet?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. Any hints or something that I can find? Any clues? I wonder if Jess is dead. I mean, there's not a lot of ways she could have survived that fall, right? She was already like slashed and all that, and then the fucking... Those elevators go really deep, right? Those mining elevators, they're usually like several hundred feet. So... I don't know. It's not looking good for Jessica, I will say. But... who knows?
What the fuck?
Ah. Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Oh shit. No. Ash!
Gotta save Ashley, she was so innocent. We were barely starting to get to know the character. Yeah, great. One by one, we're getting...
Ashley!
We're getting baited outside
Ashley?
the house. And that blood. Oh,
Anyone out there?
yeah.
Ashley?
It's a track of blood. That doesn't look good. I mean, I'm not gonna risk it, even though there could be some things to miss, but... Is that an animal? Fuck!
What in the hell? Who would do this?
That is very creepy. Is that another pig's head? It is.
Oh, shit.
A pig's head dumped in the on the mountain. It's fresh and there's blood splattered over it. Totem, nice. Whoa. Who's getting pulled? I'm not sure. So that was the first one, yeah. Those were guidance. Fingers missing. A mining thing. A wolf. Oh, that's... I think that's Ash. Jessica. Potential loss of a friend. Looked like she falls and it seems like the wounds and everything. That's the elevator. That could be the elevator that we saw, but maybe it didn't play out exactly like that. I don't know. That's some fire thing. Oh yeah, that's Ashley getting punched by the fucking thing. We saw that on the totem. Is that Ash waking? Jessica again. I'm confusing them. That's Jessica waking up after she's wounded. Does that mean she potentially could be alive down there somewhere? We'll see, we'll see. Prophecy of good fortune. I mean, those things don't necessarily happen from what I can tell, right? But maybe there's a chance?
Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in and driven mad murderers. Human flesh.
Human flesh.
And many hunts. Here ago. My sight.
Yo, what's up, Emmy? Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? How are you? Dead Cells? Nice. How far are you in the in Dead Cells in terms of progression? Probably not too far. Okay. Did you complete a run yet? No? Okay. Not very far. Yeah. It's okay. Nothing to laugh about. It's just... It's a difficult game. Like, even without including the RNG factor, right? It's just very difficult mechanically. Yeah, shit's hit the fan there with Until Dawn. I feel like I'm losing people left and right. So, we'll see. I don't have any confirmed people. There's no confirmation that anyone's dead yet, but we've seen people being in very bad like one person in particular in very bad shape, and yeah, I don't know. It looks bad, but we'll see. Warren, thank you for gifting a subscription to MEUSB 457. Thank you so much, Warren. Appreciate that. And MEUSB, you will be remembered. He was mimicking you by talking to chat for the first hour. That's just good manners, Atherma. You can't just go straight into a game. I don't. How are you, Atherma?
Ash!
We're currently trying to find Ashley, who got dragged by, presumably, a murderer. Wearing a weird clown-esque mask. Not exactly sure what that's about. I've seen, like, it feels like at that point I've seen several characters wearing several different masks, like in terms of, like, the people chasing us. So I'm starting to wonder if there's more than one, maybe. Maybe there's a bit of a Scream thing going on where multiple characters are...
Ash!
You know.
Ash! Ash! Ashley? Ash!
Jason! At least I don't have to press a button to call. I wonder if this is the game making fun of Heavy Rain, with him repeating the name so much. What's up, Pocket Much? How are you doing today? It's not as immersive if you're not pressing the button. That's true. That's true. I feel like pressing the button would make the gameplay a lot better there. Ashley!
Ashley!
Oh. What? Are those rabbits? Yeah. Oh my god. Rabbits and birds hooked to the ceiling. Am I gonna find her hooked as well? Is that gonna be the thing?
Fred!
Ash, I'm here. Where are you?
I don't know.
Hey! God damn it.
Fuck!
Please, help me.
I'm coming, Ash. Just keep talking to me. What happened?
Chris, he tied me up. I can't move.
Ashley, I'm gonna get you out of this. Don't worry.
I'm really scared, Chris. Hurry, please.
Oh, fuck!
Oh. Chris, are you there?
Hello, and thank you all for joining me.
Wake up!
Tonight, we're going to conduct a little experiment, sort of test. Now for this experiment, we'll need the cooperation of our two test subjects, Joshua and Ashley.
What? Oh my God.
But we're going to need one more brave participant to help decide which subject will live and which will die.
No! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, Chris! Get us out of here!
Please, everyone calm down. It's all very simple.
I did not expect that.
You will find a lever placed directly in front of you.
Oh God.
All you have to do is choose who you will save.
Oh my God.
Get me out.
Shit, no!
Oh, right.
Okay, this is gonna be okay.
Oh, dude, buddy. Just think
God.
about this for a
Chris,
minute.
You can't let me die.
Just give me a second. I can't think straight. Just.
Huh?
Save Josh, save Ashley. Okay, this is kind of funny. And here's the reason why. Both choices are Ashley oriented. One of them is save Josh, but the line is still, I'm sorry, Ashley, right? It's not like I'll save you, Josh, and I'll save you, Ashley, right? It's both choices are sort of Ashley oriented. Of course, I like them both equally. Like, it's like my best friend and the girl I have a crush on. Great. No, that's awesome. Mike successfully chased after Jessica. Well, depends what you mean by successfully. I don't know. It doesn't seem like she's fine, but... Oh my God, what the hell? This is not a trolley problem, Warren, by the way. Because I have to make a decision. I can't not do anything. So this is not a trolley problem. What's up, Faulty? How are you doing today? I've never seen Saw. I've never seen any of the Saw movies. So I would prefer to let them both die. No, I mean, I would prefer if the blade was already going towards one of them. And then I have the choice to just not do anything. In which case, I'm not responsible for anyone's death. In this case, I am going to be responsible for someone's death. There should be an option to not do anything. Like for the character to be like, no, I'm not gonna choose. And then, you know, maybe the killer goes like, well, I will kill both then, right? If you don't choose, we'll kill both. I mean, I can just sit there and not make a decision, right? This is the game. I'm not deciding. Okay, hear me out. No, that's not at all what I said, Jesus. Now, hear me, like, listen. If the problem was... Hold on. If the problem was presented as follows. There's a blade going towards each one of them. And then you have a lever that you can pull on one side to stop one of the blades. Do I pull one of the blades there? Now that would be a messy sort of version of the trolley problem. Because I could decide to not do anything. And then they both die, yes, but I haven't killed any of them. I didn't participate. I'm not responsible for any of them dying. I didn't create the situation. Now, technically, in that case, if I save one of them, I'm still not responsible for the second one. They were gonna die anyway, right? So yeah, it's a way easier version of the trolley problem. Yeah. I'm so glad this choice is not timed, by the way. I was fully expecting it to be timed and not be able to pause. That would have been a dick move from the game. I think I'm gonna save Ashley. When I had to make my decision with the characters during the analyst segment, Josh definitely lost more than Ashley did, right? Ashley was picked earlier. Now, obviously here there is a layer of who is Chris going to pick, right? I'm looking at it from the perspective of Chris, right? One of his best friend, maybe his best friend, or the girl he has feelings for. It's an impossible choice, honestly. If that was me in real life, I wouldn't be able to make a choice, I don't think. Between my best friend and, you know, and a girl I have a crush on. Like, it's different if, like, they were in a relationship and they were, you know, like... both best friends plus being in a relationship plus, you know... everything was going well, like, soulmates type situation, like, obviously, you know, that would make it a bit... slightly easier, maybe, if I had to actually pick one, but... this is so difficult. In real life, I would sit down and cry and not do anything. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Yeah, Jesus, I think that's just a piece of fabric that's reacting strangely to the wind. I almost dropped my controller, which could be very risky with this game. It doesn't take much of a press to pick something accidentally. Having been in some horrible situation, I know I overthink even those. I would be trying to figure out the puzzle. I mean, yeah, myself really in that situation, I would argue with the murderer. I would be like, hold on, let's talk about this. We can find a solution. You know. The most patient murder contraption ever created? Yes. I'm very glad the murderer is letting me take my time. That should have been just... Yeah, I'm not sure what you said, but we don't allow joke suggestions either, because what if you're correct, or what if it's a thing, or what if it's, you know... You can't spoil something accidentally. It's possible. Trying to make a joke. So that's why we, you know, we have very strict rules about this. Just to make sure the playthrough is preserved. Right. What's up, JC? How are you doing today? It's not just for my benefit, it's for the benefit of all the viewers that enjoy watching the streamer play the game without outside influence. Which there are quite a few of, actually. I know personally if I'm watching a stream and I'm seeing chat having too much influence, it's not gonna make me happy. I'm not gonna have as much fun. But you know, I'm not judging anyone for letting chat influence them. That's okay. If that's how you like to do your stream or game, that's totally fine, right? To each their own. I'm just saying, like, you know, personally as a viewer, that's not what I like the most, and so as a streamer, that's how I like to do things as well. Because I can't play games any other way. No. Oh god, what a... I hate the game for making me make a choice like that. Yeah, that I can't do, Aquarelic, because to me, like, if I'm not gonna read chat anyway, might as well do YouTube videos, right? I do like the, you know, the live aspect of being able to interact with everyone, but that's the reason why our rules are so strict that the mods delete everything that could even slightly backseat. And you haven't been around for very much, Aquarelic, but we have extremely strict backseating policy here. Anything that may even slightly hint at anything gets deleted. So this way I can interact with the chat and still not get influenced. You know. Oh, there are streams like that, Nibiru, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's people playing this game that are putting every choice up to chat's vote, right? Which can be a fun way to play. Don't get me wrong. I'm just, you know. It can be a fun community event, right? But that's not the way I like to do it, of course. But that's the beauty of Twitch. There's a stream for every viewer, and there's a viewer for every stream. Okay, hear me out. If I pick Ashley, Josh gets reunited with his sisters. Isn't that cool? Yes, I'm rationalizing, of course. Okay, here's my thought, though. Here's what I think is gonna happen, right? I think no one's gonna die. I think the killer's just trying to mess with us. And I'm gonna pick someone and nothing's gonna happen. It's just a matter of throwing drama into the situation. I think that's what the killer is doing right now. That's my prediction. But obviously, I can't make a decision based on that because, you know, there's a chance I'm wrong. The killer wants to know the answer to bros versus hoes. Yeah. You know what? Hoes every time. No, I don't know. I don't know. Listen. I usually don't have to ask myself that question because usually most of the time when I'm in a relationship, that person's also my best friend. So. I tend to be best friend with the person I'm in a relationship with. I don't know. That's just the way it happens. Now I do have, obviously, I do have best friends, you know, that I don't have relationships with, but thankfully, I've never had to make choices like that because, you know, I'm a somewhat healthy adult with reasonable people around me. So I've never had to make it, like nobody has ever asked me to decide, you know. Now, I will say, if the person I was with asked me to decide between them or my best friend, with whom there's absolutely no, you know, like any sort of like romantic or sexual past or tension, I would find that very unreasonable and I would probably think that's a huge red flag. Right. So in that scenario, for instance, I'd be like, you know what, maybe that relationship's not meant to be after all. Right. Because I think that's fucked up. But I'm thinking of a scenario like, you know, someone else, in like the case we're in right now, asking me to make a choice between the person I'm with or my best friend. Yeah, I mean, there's unfortunately, if really, like if I didn't have a choice, right, gun to my head or whatever, like everyone dies if I don't make a decision or whatever, there's a chance I would choose the person I'm with, especially if it's, you know, like someone I really care about, and, you know, because there's a good chance they're also my best friend, so. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like it's a situation that I wish I never had to make, and I probably won't, but, you know. Oh, fuck. I'm picking Ashley. Chocolate or peanut butter? There's no possible way they can be combined. Chocolate probably. I really like both, but I think chocolate's a bit more, well, actually, Okay, hear me out. Can I then use those elements in combination? Like, can I use peanut butter with jelly and make sandwiches? Or do I just... And can I use chocolate to do something else, right? Because in that case, maybe peanut butter. Because peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I could survive on that for ages. Chocolate is more of a thing that I enjoy as a treat, right? But if it's just between them in isolation, like in a vacuum, I'm picking chocolate. I think it's peanut butter by itself. I'm not a huge fan of. You can utilize them elsewhere. Okay, then probably peanut butter. Yeah, I think it's more flexible to combine with other stuff. Chocolate is more versatile in the sense that I can just have a piece of chocolate as a snack, right? And that's totally fine. Like a scoop of peanut butter does nothing for me, for instance. But in combination with other things, I think peanut butter is more versatile. You can use that in recipes. You can make a lot of stuff with it. Chocolate is great, but I don't know. Usually in those games, Bishless, a little bit. I'm usually in between a little bit. I'm thinking of myself like emotionally, like what I, which character I prefer or how I feel about the characters and all that. But I'm also being influenced by who Chris is as a person. It's the same way I do it when I play something like, the David Cage games or Life is Strange, right? The character's personality is influencing me a little bit. Now, if I'm only thinking about Chris here, I think there's a chance Chris saves Josh, depending. We don't really know what kind of backstory they have, but based on those meters, I'm thinking Josh is Chris's best friend. Right, from a long time, like long-time best friends, potentially. I'm thinking you would probably maybe pick Josh, because Ashley is only mentioned as a crush. Like, we don't know very well what their relationships are like. So it's hard for me to make a decision, right? So I have to sort of follow my heart there. And I think, I don't know. I think I want to pick Ashley. I'm interested in the character more than... Well, I mean, Josh is an interesting character, but I feel like he's been kind of a weirdo. I don't know. I'm also going on that screen to relieve us from the loud, clanky music sound of the whatever machine. Not a real Swiss? Yeah, I mean, a real Swiss person would probably choose chocolate because... But I mean, again, like, Swiss chocolate is amazing, but... You never got a scoop out of peanut butter out of the jar? No, I only use peanut butter in sandwiches with jelly. Yeah, JC. Mm-hmm. But I don't know, like, we would have to discuss what the nature of the chocolate is, Nibiru. Am I only allowed to get, like, normal chocolate, or can I get, like, chocolate with nuts in it? Like, Swiss chocolates, there's brands that have, like, hazelnut chocolate, or chocolate with little bits of salted caramel in them, or whatever. What's a Puke Bear? Because, like, chocolate... in Switzerland, at least, chocolate is a hell of a lot of different things. There's a whole lot of variety for any kind of mood or taste or whatever you want, so. Any chocolates on the table, but the same goes for peanut butter? Well, maybe chocolate then, because there's so many different brands. I could get anything I want, basically. All right, Chris, we're gonna have to make a decision. I don't want to. What to do here? I do like Ashley's butt, but Josh is kind of my best friend. He's really like the internal thoughts here. What's up, Katie? What's up, Sorrow? I'm gonna pick Ashley. I'm gonna pick Ashley. Hoes before bros. There's two things that I can rationalize to pick Ashley. Yeah, you are. What's up, Ash? I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see the character, in this particular choice, I cannot say you didn't pop up in my brain a little bit when I was thinking of the choice to make. No, but my rationale is there's two things. I think there's a chance. Again, this is a whole trick, and nobody's gonna die, and the killer just wants to test me. In which case, Josh is gonna be fine. We'll you know, he's my best friend. He'll understand eventually, right? We'll be fine. And also, there's he will be reunited with his sisters. It's fine. If he dies, he'll be with his sisters. It's okay. I'm picking Ashley. My love for Ashley's butt is superior to my love for Josh's weird eyes, teeth, and acting. I'm sorry, Rami Malek. I'm sorry. What's up, Naz? Just got home. What did I miss? Oh, a whole lot of things. Oh, geez. How do we even get started? Okay, let me do you a little rundown. Emily and Matt, we haven't seen them in episode 3. We're in episode 4 right now. Episode 3 was pretty short. We haven't seen Emily and Matt in episode 3. I don't know what they're up to. Last we checked, they were running back after trying to find the bags and being scared. Ashley and Chris and Josh did a seance with like the Ouija board, and they talked to who they assume were the spirits of the sisters who passed. And then they went to investigate the library, and they found like a weird message that seems to make it look like the murderer is the person that got imprisoned for like 16 years, but I don't think, you know, I don't think that's the truth. Now Ashley has been captured by presumably the killer. Josh as well. And I now have to make a choice with Chris between Ash and Josh. I've been on that screen for 30 minutes, as you can imagine. It's a trolley problem I cannot sit out on because I have to make a choice. Mike and Jess had a very, very fucking interesting episode 3. They made their way to the cabin, scaring each other on the way. Jess got all wet. It was funny. Anyway, and then they got to the cabin and they almost got it on. They almost had sex, but then Jess got snagged by presumably the killer, right? And then Mike chased after them. And I took all the risks to be as fast as possible. I did find Jess on top of like a mining elevator. She was like slashed, wounded, but alive. And then the elevator just crashed down. I don't know. It doesn't. We have no confirmation that she's dead. We haven't seen the after the fall, but I mean, it's unlikely that she survived that. But we'll see. And then Mike chased after the killer and all the way up to what I believe is the sanatorium on top of the mountain, and that's where we left off with Mike for now. That's pretty much the story so far that you missed. Yeah, episode 3 was pretty quick. And now we chased, Chris chased the person who captured Ashley, and we have to make a choice between Josh and Ash. And I'm thinking of picking Ashley. My reasoning for that is, even though they're both, you know, like, it's my crush and my best friend, right? It kind of sucks. But here's my thought. Again, I'm thinking that this is not going to kill anyone. I'm thinking the killer's messing with our minds. And he wants to create drama. And then Josh is going to be mad at me and blah, 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 right? But even if Josh gets killed, he gets reunited with his sisters. I think that's nice, right? Yeah. What do you mean, wow? Jeez. I have to make a choice, okay? I have to find an answer. That's fucked up. Listen. I have to find ways of making the choice here. I stated multiple times host before bros. Listen, that is a gross misconstruction of what I said. What I said is usually, and I know that's not Chris's and Ashley situation right now, but personally, if I'm in a relationship, there's a good chance my partner is also my best friend. So, you know, hopefully I never have to make a choice like that, because, you know, that would suck. But don't let us judge you, change your mind. I'm not gonna change my mind. I'm pretty convinced right now. But listen, that's me. You haven't seen me play Life is Strange or games like that before, I don't think, Ash. But usually when I say I made a choice and I make a choice and I announce it, there's at least 10 more minutes of me making sure my choice is, you know, set in stone. This is very difficult for me. I wish I knew more about the backstory of the characters. I wish I knew more about the relationship between Chris and Josh. We don't know too much about them. Poor Chris is spazzing out. Oh no, what to do? I don't know. I'm picking Ash. Ah, this sucks. I'm picking Ashley. Let's go.
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die. No.
Thank
Please,
you.
no.
Okay, now I hope I'm right.
This is insane. This isn't happening. Chris, please tell me this isn't happening.
Oh, I could not do anything there.
I don't know what to do. Bro, we've been through so much.
I see. You've chosen to save Ashley.
No, Chris! No, no. We were friends, man. I thought we were friends. Sorry. Why would you do this?
It's gonna stop.
What did I do? Stop it! You can't do this, please. No, don't look, Ashley.
Why
Don't look.
can't I look? Chris, please tell me he's okay, please.
He's not okay.
I'm coming, Ash. I'm gonna get you down. I'm letting you down. Shh, stop, please. Come on. Let's get you down. Come on, we're gonna get you out of here.
No.
You gotta go, okay?
He's okay. He's with his sisters now. Yeah, exactly. It's fine.
Chris. Ashley.
Blood? Whose blood is that, Ash?
Are you okay?
Chris, what happened?
Josh, what, dude?
You said.
Wait,
not
what?
right in front of us, man.
What are you talking
There's
about?
a maniac.
Maniac?
Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what happened.
There's a maniac.
Okay, have we ruled out just, you know, a needle and a little bit of thread? Have we tried putting him back together? I'm just saying. What's up, Pizzi? What's up, Ctonius? How are you guys doing today? He's in a better place. Hey, listen. Based on how the weekend is going, maybe he's in a better place. Right? maybe is, you know, maybe he's one of the lucky ones. You have gone early, right? He's after many years. Oh god. therapy. Everyone's is well balanced. It's fine. Poor Josh. I really thought it was gonna stop. I was convinced it was gonna stop. Like, it got you really slow at the end and like the suspense. I was 100% sure that shit was gonna stop. Also, whenever I grabbed the thing, I had a moment of doubt which side I was supposed to go towards. You know? But it was fine. I wonder how many people accidentally killed the wrong person because of the, you know. I don't know if you even can. Maybe you can. Like, maybe it's like after you make the choice, it's like looked, right? But it would be funny if you can make a choice and then go the other way with the lever. But anyway.
And there was a sign. It was either him or Ash, and I didn't know what to do. Come right through, man, spilling out fucking everywhere.
What? Oh my God, Chris, what?
And I killed him.
What, Chris?
I killed him. It was my fault, man.
No,
I mean, it wasn't your fault.
We need to go get some help.
Cut right in half.
We're gonna figure this out.
Matt, we need to go get help now.
Okay, now they're packing their bags and they're leaving, right?
And we should look for
That's the only reasonable thing to do.
Jess are off 69ing each other, and who knows where Sam is.
I think she's in the lodge.
Fine. Fine, you're right. Get everyone else together, but if there's a maniac running around, I think we need to get some help too, right? Not just wait around.
Okay, Emily might be smarter than everyone else.
Why are we still talking about this? Let's go.
Maybe I misjudged Emily. She's taking care of business right now. Oh, come on.
Hello again.
Hi.
Things are getting pretty tense up there, aren't they?
Kinda.
Is the night going the way you hoped it would?
Well. No, it's not. It's going fine. I love that. There's a choice there. I love the idea of completely dismissing it. It's going fine. It was just Josh, after all. No, it's definitely not going the way I expected. I was hoping to save everyone. I don't know what I did wrong. How do I break this down for you? Never been better. Yeah, I mean, just... Also, I'm really curious who the character I'm playing is right now. Like, who is the character right now supposed to be? I wonder if maybe that's something that's dynamic, that can change depending on the choice you make. That would be fun. Or maybe it's just supposed to be an anonymous player, right? Which could be cool too. I don't know. What's up, Zvorkin? How are you doing today? Yeah, Peter Stormare's face are so funny during those scenes. Dude cannot stand still. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? Has the writing been better than the late Cage games so far? It's hard to say, Soro, because here's the thing. This game is intentionally being camp and sort of over-the-top, silly, late 90s teen horror movie, right? It's intentionally trying to... It's not taking itself very seriously, right? Which is a very big difference with the Cage games. Like, the Cage games take themselves extremely seriously, right? Like, the dude thinks he's writing fucking, like, masterpieces of you know, of narrative and movies, right? Like, this knows what it is. This game knows exactly what it is. and it's not trying to pretend it's something else, and that's awesome. So I think this game is better in that sense, right? I think it's better written, and it fits what it's trying to do better, because it's actually achieving its goal, as opposed to David Cage, who's trying to write masterpieces and just can't, right? This is nailing what it's trying to do, 100%. And it, you know, obviously not everyone's gonna enjoy that. Not everyone enjoys that sort of horror and you know, but for me, who grew up on those movies, and as a teenager was a huge fan of Scream, You Know What You Did, I Know What You Did Last Summer, The Faculty, all those movies, right, from the late 90s, that whole trend. This is exactly, like, this is my cup of tea. Like, I'm having a blast right now. Probably the best game I've ever played when it comes to like emulating that style. So, yeah. The Faculty, never seen that one. It's awesome. Okay, you're gonna have, if you can, try to watch The Faculty without looking at anything. Don't look at the cast or anyone. You're gonna watch The Faculty and every 5 seconds you'll be like, oh, it's that person. The Faculty had every fucking successful actors of the next 20 years in that movie, it feels like. And some that, you know, some of the successful actors that from the 10 years before. Like, it's crazy how The Faculty nailed, like, the casting. There's so many actors, you watch The Faculty and you're like, you know, at the time when you were watching it, many of the actors were like younger new actors that you had never seen before, or not very much, and eventually became big stars. And then there were a few old, like sort of cult actors. But then if you watch it now, obviously all of those actors most of them became huge stars after the fact, right? So it's kind of funny to watch that movie and be like, oh shit, that person was in there? And there are a few in the movie that, well, maybe some of them actually are not that famous anymore, but got really famous for like 10 years after the fact. There are a few of the actors in The Faculty that I'm really wondering what became of them, because I've never seen them very much after that, but they were really good. Which ones? The one, I can't remember her name. I'm trying not to spoil the movie at the same time. The black-haired glasses girl. I hope that's precise enough. Which I had a huge crush on back when I watched The Faculty for the first time. I don't think I've seen her in a movie after that. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone else I've seen in other movies, I'm pretty sure. Well, obviously one of them became extremely famous in the years that followed, but yeah. Yeah, Jon Stewart was in The Faculty, yeah. Yeah, The Faculty was great. Loved that movie so much. I actually, yeah, playing this game right now makes me want to do like a late 90s horror movie marathon while I'm playing like Path of Exile or something. Going through the Scream movies and Urban Legends, Last Summer and all that stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll do that one of these days. Could be fun. Scream was so good. I was obsessed with Scream when I first saw it in the cinema. I did that after playing this game. I mean, what else can you do? Like it's so, it really brings the vibe, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go with no, it's not, because clearly it's not going the way I expected. I'm gonna be honest.
I see. And you think that these poor people are getting what they deserve?
What do you want, or who are you? Good question. She's in the Fast and Furious movies? Yeah? I've never watched the Fast and Furious movies. So... Oh yeah, she is. Huh. Oh, there you go. She actually also became pretty popular, so... I thought she didn't have much of a career after that, and I was wrong. She was in the Furious franchise. She probably made a lot of money with that. I should probably watch those movies one day. I don't know. Chuck, the TV show. I need to watch that one still. Yeah. It's been on my list for a long time. It seemed really cool. I would highly recommend watching Fast and Furious. So much fun. Yeah, and I like cars just fine. Like, I'm not a big, you know, like, I'm not a car guy that's gonna tune his car or whatever, you know. But I like nice cars. I do like racing and watching racing, and I do like, you know, cars in general. I like driving very much. So. My choice for travel is always by car, if I have a choice, and if it's reasonable, right? Which reminds me, I ordered a pizza the other day, like about a couple weeks ago. The delivery guy brings me my pizza, and he's like, it's a guy that, it's very often the same guy when I order pizza, and he was like, he saw that my car didn't have license plates anymore, because I don't know. What do you call that? Like I unregistered the car so that I don't have to pay taxes on it and insurance on it, because I'm not driving it these days anyway. So he noticed that it didn't have license plates anymore. And so he was like, "Are you selling the car?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Are you interested?" And he was like, "Yeah, kind of. Can I get your number from like the order and contact you?" And I was like, "Sure, no worries." So I might have a buyer for my car, which is great, because I want to sell it, but I haven't gone through the process of selling it yet. But yeah, I got the car when I was working full-time as a teacher, you know. It's too expensive for me to... It's too expensive of a car for me to drive right now. When I'm trying to save money and be reasonable, right? Oh, I still have another car that I can drive, Soro. I have access to another car that I can drive, yeah. But yeah, my personal car is way too expensive to drive. It was a great choice when I was full-time teaching in Switzerland with a nice, you know, salary. But as a, you know, as what I'm doing currently and trying to save money, it's very unreasonable. I don't have a Mustang. What do you want, or who are you? I think what do you want is a more interesting question.
Sorry. I'm trying to help you. And this game you're playing, you understand that it's not good for you. It's not good for anyone. And I can't say that you're showing much loyalty in the way you're playing.
Okay. That's unfair. crap, what the fuck?
To continue with this elaborate self-indulgence?
Yes, I will continue, or you're freaking me out. You are freaking me out, sir. I don't think I'm being self-indulgent. I'm not gonna say yes, I will continue. You call Mustangs foreign cars in Europe? Okay, in Switzerland, every car is foreign. We don't have any Swiss cars. It doesn't, like, there's no Swiss brand of cars. So, at least not that I know of. So we don't even think about that. Like, every car is imported here. So we don't, that thought does not even exist for us, right? It's not even a consideration. It's just a car, right? I know you Americans have your, like, very strong car industries. You're very, like, you know, protective about it, and like, you have those foreign cars, you know, like taking business away from good old American. It's not something we think about here. Like, it just doesn't exist, you know. But yeah, you will, like, most cars in Switzerland are German. German brands are dominating here, whether it's Volkswagen, BMW, Mercedes, what else? Yeah. Audi, right? Like, those are usually, like, the ones you will see a lot. And then after that is probably Japanese. Toyota is extremely popular, Hyundai, Nissan a little bit. And then, you know, a few Italian. Fiat is pretty popular. And French. French brands are actually quite popular as well. But yeah, I think the Germans are definitely, like, the majority, and then Japanese, I think. Are you loyal? You're loyal to cheese brands? We don't really have cheese brands, actually. I mean, there are brands that do cheese, but it's mostly, like, yeah, like Soros said, it's mostly the type of cheese, right? Then it doesn't matter who makes it, as long as it's the correct type and it's done well. Yeah, Mark? Yeah, German cars are definitely the most popular in Europe, I would say. Like, if only for Volkswagen and BMW. Like, those are very popular around here. You know. I've always kind of been partial to Japanese myself. I learned to drive on a Nissan. I've always had a Nissan for most of my life. My current car is a Nissan sports car, so yeah, the one I'm trying to sell. I've been very loyal to Nissan. I don't know. I've never had issues with them. They've always been perfect. So I don't know. Loyalty out of not having to spend extra money to maintain them, I guess. You drive an Audi, yeah, Mark? Porsche is your dream car? Need for Speed Porsche 2000 when I was young, yeah. Yeah, I like Porsches. Obviously, they're very expensive, but I've drove quite a few of them. There's a few, quite a few in Switzerland. I have friends that had some, couple of friends that had Porsches, so I drove a few of them. They're pretty cool. I like it. Would you drive a Decepticon? Keep in mind it can transform at any moment while you're steering. Are you kidding me? Yes! A car that can transform in a robot? Do I get Megan Fox as well in the deal? Or is that just for Shia LaBeouf? You'll die when it transforms? Okay, but back to the important point there. Do I get Megan Fox first?
Sorry.
No? Damn it. Then no. Sure, you're gonna die though. Use your time wisely. Well, okay. Then there's a thought. There's a reflection to be had. If you say yes. Current Megan Fox? I don't know. I haven't seen much of what she's doing currently. But I will say, 25-year-old Daniel, back when I watched Transformers for the first time, was very much enamored. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Whatever. Was very much, you know, into 2007 Megan Fox. Enamored? Okay. In other words, horny. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know her personally, so... Also, I was 25. My hormones were all over the place still. My brain wasn't fully formed yet. And then I watched Jennifer's Body. And that movie was fucking great. I will admit, I mostly watched it because she was in it, right? But I thought the movie was great. But I was slightly creeped out after that. The movie was not great, watching it was great. Yeah, semantics. It was a great movie. I don't know, what is she doing these days? Is she, I mean, I know she's like dating Machine Gun Kelly, right? Or, I mean, at least they were back last time I heard. But is she like, does she have new movies and stuff coming out, or? She's had a lot of work done, which is fine. I mean, I don't mind that. I'm not a hater, you know. I'm not saying I'm, you know, I'm not saying I'm always gonna find it pretty or anything, but I'm definitely not judging, that's for sure. She voiced Nitara in Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1 was not received well. Okay. She has a show and is raising her kids. Okay, great. She broke up with MGK.
Sorry.
All right. Okay, Megan Fox 2025. Well, let's go 2024, because 2025 just started. I mean, she still looks pretty much like herself. I mean, you can tell that she's had some, you know, a little bit of work, but, I mean... She still looks very much like how I thought she looked. I was expecting something more striking, Cassie, based on your comment. I was, you know, there's some celebrities, you see them and you're like, I barely recognize them, you know. And again, not judging. You know, you do whatever you want with your body and all that, but sometimes you don't barely recognize them, right? But no, I still recognize her. Hey, yeah, I think she still looks great, for sure. Oh, you mean looks striking in the sense that you think it looks very different? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't remember what she looked like in Transformer. 2007. I mean, that was also 20 years ago. Like, people change as they age, right? I think that's important to remember. I don't know. I'm looking at comparison pictures. I don't think it's that different. Hey, you know what I'll say? If she feels good, then I'm happy for her. Yeah, and I don't. I'm all for people doing exactly what they want to do, as long as it's a positive for them and they feel good about it and it helps them in any way. I'm all about people doing exactly what they want. Think about what you said. Well, my mind is not in the gutter, Naz, is what I will say. Not right now, at least. But yeah, I mean, when I think about celebrities getting work done and barely recognizing them, like, I'm thinking about Mickey Rourke. Like, that's what I call shocking, right? Like, you look at it and you're like, holy shit, I would not have recognized Mickey Rourke if you hadn't told me that was him. And again, this doesn't come from a place of judgment, just like, you know, like, holy shit, I would literally not have recognized him. All right, I'm gonna say you're freaking me out.
Do you even believe that I am real?
Well, now that you're saying that, I'm having... okay, low-key, my mind never went to this may not be even happening. This might all be in my mind, like this analyst sequence. But now that he's asking, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. No, I think he's real. Hear me out. What if you change your perception? And you understand that the thing that only happens in your mind doesn't make it less real. How do you define reality, right? Are your dreams real? I don't know. I'm rolling my eyes. Naz, you need to open your mind a little bit. So you and Megan Fox are a thing? We certainly were a thing when I was 25 in my bed before falling asleep, yeah. I'm talking way too much right now. Let's play the video game. Hey, Megan Fox is not the biggest celebrity crush I've ever had. I'll just put that down. She is not the biggest celebrity crush I've ever had. If you want to talk about big celebrity crush, what's her name? I'm blanking. This is not a good look. Jennifer Connelly. I was thinking of like another name was coming to mind. Kate Beckinsale was coming to mind. Jennifer Connelly in Career Opportunities. Back in the late 80s, early 90s. I saw the movie personally in the early 90s. I think it's a 1991 movie. Opportunity. It's a 1991 movie. I saw it a little bit later because, you know, back in the day, the movies wouldn't export so quickly to Switzerland. So I maybe saw it when I was like 12, 13 years old. Around that age. I'm pretty sure Jennifer Connelly in that movie accelerated my puberty by like a year. It had a huge imprint on like young teenager Daniel at the time. I'm pretty sure she's the reason why I have my current preferences in women, which is usually dark-haired, you know, pale girls. That's usually my favorite type, right? And I'm pretty sure it goes all the way back down to Jennifer Connelly in that movie. Yeah, DJ. What is Peter doing? Look at his face. Sorry. He apologizes even. Anyway, I'm gonna go with Uriel.
The heart of the problem, it all comes down to this. Can you really tell the difference anymore?
Well,
I doubt it.
See, if I can't tell the difference, does it matter? No, seriously, think about that for a second. All the experiences we go through only exist for a moment, and then it's the past. The only thing that matters is the impact it has on your brain and your memories and your personality or whatever. Yeah, I'm talking about like stuff, not stuff like, yeah, of course, if a building is burning, there's going to be an immediate consequence of you burning in it if you don't, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like what remains of the experiences once they're over and there's no more like cascading consequences. The only consequences left are those on your brain, on your mind. So if you can't tell the difference between what's real and what's not, does it matter? I don't think it does. That's what I mean when I'm saying like stuff that doesn't really exist, that only exists in your mind, can be just as real as stuff that's actually physically happening in front of you. And if you don't believe in that, can you believe in friendships, in love, in feelings, in emotions? They're all just in our minds. We believe in them because they're just as real as anything else, right? Now, there's the whole conversation to be had that, you know, all those things only matter if actions in reality are, you know, happening as a consequence of those emotions and feelings, but couldn't even listen to a song without thinking history matters. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of interesting thoughts here, potentially. Oh, that was the end of it. Previously on Until Dawn. I love that one frame before she gets pulled out.
What the hell's that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball.
Okay, low key, I think Sam has been surprisingly absent in all of this.
Jessica! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shit. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
Dread. 6 hours until dawn.
Jesus. That's not good. That's really not good.
Okay, so we went down to hide, but I didn't see what from. What the fuck? Did he just intentionally...
Damn it. All right. Let's get a closer look.
Okay, oh boy. My honesty meter is all the way down, which is mine. I don't understand how that happened. I don't feel like I lied to anyone. I don't know. Poor Josh. This game hates Mike. I don't know. Mike, I will say, the very beginning of the game doesn't present Mike under a very positive light. It is getting better, though. I think Mike is growing on me a little bit. Again, the conversation he had with Jess in the cabin, I thought was surprisingly mature. Chris said that he would save Ashley. Yeah, that's what happened. All right, so there's about 30 minutes left in the stream. We just finished an episode. I don't think, like, the episodes were shorter tonight. They took about like an hour and a half, 2 hours each, an hour and a half, roughly, each. So I don't think I'm gonna push further tonight. I think I'm gonna end a little bit earlier. I'm a bit tired. Went to bed a little too late yesterday. Maybe I'm gonna take a nap. You know, I think I'm gonna leave it here for tonight, and then I'll be back on Sunday for the continuation of Until Dawn. I think that's gonna be the plan. Yes. Nobody likes a Jeff. My name is Jeff. I love Jeffs. They're great. By raid. All right, hold on. Let me first of all let me switch back to the scene. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. I hope you had a good time. That was fun. I really enjoyed this game. This game's amazing, and the conversations were great as usual. Lots of Daniel lore when we play Until Dawn, which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's fun to talk about, and I have a feeling I'm going to regret some of the. I'm going to regret sharing some of the stuff that I'm sharing. It's going to come back to bite me one day. I have a feeling, but that's who I am. I am transparent, if nothing else. Anyway, if you don't mind waiting a few minutes, I'm going to find a raid target. I would appreciate your you staying here. Make that number real girthy and good. I have a few targets that I'm considering right now. I'm gonna, oh, okay. That's someone I've never had really a chance to raid. I'm gonna raid Siri. I haven't had a lot of chances to raid Siri. I've known Siri for like over 10 years. She was one of the first people I connected with on Twitch back in the old days of my stream. It's one of those friendships that I've had for a very long time, and even though we connect very seldomly, every time it's a really good time. She's awesome. She's streaming every day currently. She's trying to do like a stream every day, even like a very minimal one, just coming live and you know, to talk for a few minutes before she goes. So yeah, I've never had really the chance to raid her since the old days. We used to raid each other a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Anyway, she's awesome. I hope you guys will like her. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the conversations, as always. Thank you for all the, you know, gift subs, raid, whatever. It means a lot. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Until Dawn. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your night, evening, or day, a beautiful weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.